Good afternoon and welcome back. So, I'm slightly late today, sorry for that, but let's get started. Last time I started to work on few refinements for the game, and one of them is thing that we want to be able to cancel production or construction of buildings here. At the moment, the UI is there, but nothing is happening yet. So if I cancel this, nothing is happening. I also need to check if everything else is working. The thing is, I've written down that there's an issue with my production buildings, that they are not producing anything because they don't get stuff delivered, because we changed a few underlying things here. So let's have a look at that first. The thing is, we have the production building here, the base building, and we have this receive resource. And let's see. Let's check this out because we are working on it. So we are getting the resource component and we are picking up stuff. So let's have a look at this one. So what are we doing here? We are picking up a resource of a specific amount. We are getting the resource amount here. Let's check if this is correct. This is on the resource component. So we have our resource list, we have our amount here, and we are getting the amount and an index of that specific resource. So what we get in here, in this one, we are setting the index, which we don't really need. Why do we have the index in here? This is a local variable and it's never used for anything. Am I missing stuff here? Probably. So we are doing the add to list. We have the item to find, or item to add in this case. And then we are getting the resource amount here. Get the local amount. Okay, so we're using this stuff here, which is okay. But not sure why we are doing this here. Basically, the only thing we need here is the resource type and creating the item to add. So we don't need this stuff here. Which means we can also simplify this here a bit. better, let's do a return here. Check it out. Okay, good. So we are picking up resources. We are setting the resource here, setting the amount of the resource. Sorry about that. I'm a bit tired in the last few days, not sure what's going on. But hope it's nothing too big, nothing too fateful. Anyway, so okay. We are adding that to the list. In here we have the item defined, and then we are taking that apart, we are checking, okay. We get our local amount, we get our local index here. Then we are checking if the index is bigger than 0. If that is true, or bigger or equal to 0, then we see, okay, it's in here. We don't have that, or we have that resource already. And then here we are getting the local amount plus 1. So basically the amount here is something that we don't really need. So if I'm going back to the pickup resource, we don't really need the amount here because it's always adding 1 to that. So let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it's just 1. So we can remove this amount here and use that in here. Equip resource. Check those out. Okay. Let's have a look at them. AI task equip resource. So we are telling the resource component of the character to pick up a resource. So we need to refresh this node, recompile, and this should be okay now. Good. Do the same here, refresh node, recompile. Okay. Add a return node here. You don't need that for outputs, but if there's something called after that, it's better to just add it for everything. So, okay, so we are receiving resources. So let's have a look what the AI is doing. So this is our carrier. No, this is our, I think I put another thing for them. They're not the carrier. Let's see. building carrier, that's the one. So here so we are delivering the resource. Just this one. Deliver resource. Okay, so this is basically telling the AI, okay, we are not carrying anything anymore. Remove that. Reset the mesh. Set the speed up again. So that's not what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. So here we have the workbase, and this is receiving resources. And we have a reference to the carried item. So we need to look into that. This is this one here, where we're picking up the resource. So we're checking this resource item, and then we are removing that resource from the list, which is correct. And the this task here is dealing with the AI. This task is dealing with the building. Okay, so that should be fine. No, okay, I see the issue here. Because we are delivering the resource. Here we're telling the AI that we no longer have anything to deliver. So we need to do this first. Need to deliver this to the building and then remove the resource from that. At least I think that's what we need to do there. So what is this doing? Here we are. Yeah, we are resetting this. We are setting the carried item reference to 0. And as a result, if we do this after that, we are taking the AI here and we are referencing this carried item to receive the resources on the building, then we don't need that. So the carried item reference here, what is that? What is this and why are we setting it? Target. Okay, so we are setting the carried item reference here to 0. So we are doing this here as well. Let's check. Carried item reference. It's been a while since I looked into this code, so I wasn't quite sure. So here we are detaching that. This is the detach. Oh wait, okay, so we are just dropping the item, but we are not changing the reference here. So that was fine here. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so let's go back here. Because here, this is receiving resources. Is that happening in here? Yeah. The workbase is receiving the resources. And then we are setting this to 0. Or to, not 0, but null. So that is fine. Good. Let's go in here. Then we are adding this to the list of the resource component, which is part of the production building here. Yeah, we do have the resource component here. So that should be okay. If I look in here, we are adding that to the list. Sorry about that. Damn yawning. Okay, so here we are checking, hey, do we already... Basically what we are doing here is checking, hey, do we have anything of this resource? And we are adding to that amount of resources here. And if we don't have that resource, then we are adding the resource itself. So that should be fine. Yeah, you have the resource type. You check against the resource types on the resource list. If they are the same, we are saving the index and the amount. Give that out here. Okay. Good, let's try that. Let's see if that works. Or if that fixes the issue that I noticed last time. So let's start with basics. Assign builder and some carriers. Let's push up the game speed. This is one thing that I added in last time, that we have UI for the game speed, not just a button that we don't know anything about, basically. Okay. Okay, have that guy there. That's good. And now let's build our tool check here. So delivering stuff to the construction site works. That's fine. So we don't have an issue there in any way. So it's only for the production building if it's working later. So that's we run into that issue then. Yeah, this is not working yet, so let's not do any of that stuff. Just want to see if the stuff here is working, which means we need to wait for a second for another rock. Okay, good. So let's go here, assign a worker, assign some carriers. Also unassign this carrier here, assign a worker to this, so we have that guy. Did you pick up two? No, you don't. Okay, didn't pick up tool, which is not good. Okay, so they are just standing around here. Awesome. That's not good. So this simple carrier, I don't have anything to do at the moment because we are not needing them to do anything. Do another building here. Let's do the housing first. We should get them to run around. Let's check something here. Oh. Oh. Wait. But he has a tool. Tool 0. Why does he not have a tool? Okay, let's check that. So in here, find and equip tools. So they are not starting out with a tool, so they should get sorry, I should get this here. Find nearby resources. Tools. The search radius. Is that even needed? Yeah, okay, it's still needed. So we have the search radius here, which is our local distance. Yeah, that's correct. So we take the local search radius as our local distance. We are checking if the reserved item reference that is valid. Okay, so if we have one here, then we are kind of ignoring everything here. Just go grab that. Player controller reference, available resource items. Do we have that? Go with this. If that is not the case, then we go through all the available items. We are checking against proper resource type. Check if it's not in use, not reserved, and in distance. And we're going through all of them. So small issue here is that we are not getting the closest one. We are getting just one somewhere. Basically, we're getting the first one that is closer than the max distance. Okay, now I need to check if our stone cover here is actually calling that. Yeah, so this is the first thing they're doing. Is at work and is set. It's not set. In this case, then we are going here. And we are moving to the actor. We are equipping the actor. And then we have in equip resource, we should set that. We already have that. We are setting the tool mesh. We're checking here. Okay, we're just checking, okay, do we have a tool in our resource component? But why is the stone carver not doing that properly? Let's have a look at the woodcutter. Tree cutter. So this is not set. This is set. Not set. Set. Okay, that is the same. And we are just running the same tree here as well. Thing is, it works for the tree cutter, but it doesn't seem to work for the stone carver. So I'm not 100% sure why. Let's do this here. Make this bigger. Combine this one. Let's see if that works. So we have 3 tools here. Our builder does have a tool equipped. So that worked for him. Okay, let's assign a worker here. Okay, picked up a tool. And it's going to work here. Good. Okay, so that part works. Let's get the tree chopper here. Let's make this a bit faster. Let's assign a worker here. And for some reason we don't have tools anymore because they are having issues here. So I think that this guy here is picking up more tools than we need. Or this guy down here picked up more tools than he needed. So at the moment we don't have tools anymore. But for some reason it shows us the tool there, so something went wrong with our tools. Probably fell through the world. That sometimes happens. It's not good. So we have 5 tools to start out with. So do that. We still have 5 tools. We assign the builder. He's picking up a tool. Oh no, he picked up 2 tools. But only one of them is counted. That's not good. Okay, so there's something wrong in here when they are picking up the tool. So we find nearby resource on the character. So we are going this way for this, so the research type is something that's in here on the task. So let's go in here, find nearby resource. Said we have the local distance here. We are setting this to our search radius. So in this case, it's 1.5 kilometers. It's quite a big search radius, but it's fine. Basically all the map. So they're searching for all the map, and the first thing they find here is that sort of the distance between the actor and the item is smaller than the local distance, then this is true. This should all start true as well. And we have that. So then we are setting the local distance to this as well, so the distance between the items. It's not really needed, to be honest. But I had this in there when I was not breaking this, basically, so what I'm doing here is the first item that we find will be the one that we pick up. But what we should be doing is get the closest one. So we should iterate through this more than once and change the local distance every time. So that we get the closest one. We could also get this in a different way, but then I don't have control over the is in use and is reserved and the resource type. If we do this with EQS queries, find the closest item, and then I would need to check this here after that. Is that really the right item and stuff like that? So I'm doing it this way. But at the moment, this is a bit strange. So let's change this and see if this is actually doing anything. So let's move that over here. So we are setting the local distance. Every time we are checking the list. And if we are setting this to this, and then we are checking, hey, is our local distance smaller than... okay, so that's an issue. I need to get the search radius in here somehow, so... If we are overwriting this before we are checking anything, then... yeah, no, this is not... not really what I wanted there. Damn it. But I don't think it gives us the closest as a result. So what are we doing down here? Once we have the local resource reference, we are setting that as our reserved item. And also setting the is reserved flag here. Which means this would be false. And then we are putting that out there. If for some reason it's not valid, so if we couldn't find anything here, we are just returning this out as not valid. Here we are checking, hey, is our target actor set? Just to make sure that it is valid. If that's true, go there, pick it up, and equip it. Here we are picking up the resource and we are removing that from the list. And we are setting this as our tool mesh. So that's fine, but why are they picking up more than one item? And I'm not 100% sure if they're actually doing that or if they kick items out of the world. So let's do something else here. Let's change the box size. To make sure that nothing can fall out of the world there. And that box is just there so that items are staying above ground. So let's try this again. assign the builder. He picked up 2 items. So this is a builder. And let's check what we have in our resource component here. We have a tool amount of 1. But why are 2 of them disappearing? Stone. Okay, then we have the tools here. Yeah, those 2 are tools, and for some reason we are removing 2 of them, but we are only giving 1 set of data to the character, and that's because I hard-coded the amount of items that we get when we pick up something. So for some reason they are picking up 2 of them. They're picking 2 items. Why? Why are you picking up 2 items? Let's turn that down again to 150. Yeah, it's picking up 2 of them. Why? So in here we want to find that one. So what's happening here? Setting this to reserved. Let's do this up here. So the local resource item is reserved now. And then we are breaking out of the loop. Go in here. We are checking, hey, is that valid? That's true. Then we go here and push it out. Then we are going here. We are checking, okay, we don't have a tool yet. No, we are checking if this is valid. The target actor is valid. This is what we're checking here. Here we are checking if we have the tool yet or not. So we go in here, sequence there, we check that this is true, we get the actor, we go to the actor, we are equipping the actor. Another sequence. Here we are getting the target actor. We are casting that to our item. Then we are telling our resource component, hey, pick that up. And we are also telling our controller, hey, remove that. Then on the, we are telling set tool mesh here. And depending on the job, we are setting the tool mesh. So maybe we should check something here first. I mean, okay, no, it doesn't matter really. This is just take stuff. This is just visual representation of the tool mesh on the character here. So this is what they have in their hand. So that is fine. What I wanted to do is I was thinking of maybe checking, hey, do we have something in our inventory? Or in our resource component here. Do we have the tool there? And then set the static mesh. But I'm not sure if this is really needed. I mean, let's do it, but it's let's see, do we have something here where we can check? Can get the resource amount. Just basically checking, hey, do we have the resource or not? So do a branch. Yeah, let's do this equal to 1. Otherwise, don't do anything. Just a sanity check. Hey, do we actually have tool in our inventory? And then equip it. Or then set the mesh. It's already equipped, kind of. Okay, then we are finishing out here in our task. Here we picked up the resource. Don't think it matters. Does it? Resource type. No, it doesn't matter. Get resource amount. Sure. Does this? So index starts at no, then would be bigger than -1. But it needs to be bigger than 0. If it is the local index is 0, okay, so if we get, so our local index here is set to -1. So basically we are checking here, where is it? Add to list. So what we are getting from this, we are checking, okay, is this not not equal -1. Because that's our local index. If we don't have anything of the resource. So if it is -1, then we go to false. We are adding the resources. We're adding the resource in here. Otherwise, we are changing this. So it should be better there. Yeah, only if we find it, this is set to something other than -1. Otherwise, it's returned as -1. Okay. Yeah, we're using the resource component not just for characters, but for other stuff as well. So we are taking the local amount and add 1 to it. We are changing the amount here. Okay, that's good. Let's compile that. And let's see if that changed the thing. Hello. How are you? So let's click on this. Sign a builder. Okay, he picked up one tool. He has his tool equipped. I'm slightly tired in the last few days, and apart from that, I'm fine. Okay, good. This is nice. He no longer is picking up more than he needs to. Let's assign a few carriers here. And also do this one down here. Okay. Let's assign a worker. So look here. We have 3 tools. It's fine because one was just picked up here. So then this building here will be built in a moment. I need to create better click boxes for these, so that if you click on the building area, then it will be selected. But that would be the next step. Okay, so let's assign a worker here. Can also change the worker limits here. Doesn't matter that much. Okay, picked up a tool. It's using a tool. Yeah. Yeah, has a tool. Good. Let's do the production building tool check. Let's also change the game speed a bit. Okay, for some reason the carriers here are just standing around and do nothing. I thought I fixed that issue. Damn it. Let's also go up here, assign another worker. Still have one tool for the tool maker here, so that should be fine. And we get more wood up here. He's been working a bit longer, so there are a lot of resources lying around there that can use. Okay. Objective is done. So assign our last available worker here. We have 0 tools. He has a tool. Good. Let's unassign 2 of these and assign specific carriers here. Okay, good. That works again. Nice. So they are bringing resources just to this building here. We have 3 wood on it. We need wood and stone for a tool. So now we have both of them. And then he's working, creating a new tool. Nice. Okay, good. That is working. Let's build another house here. Oh, build a house. For some reason, our carriers here got stuck. Let's unassign them. We have 1 carrier working at the moment, but it's usually better to have more than 1. Okay, that should be good now. Just need to reassign them. Something I haven't figured out yet how to fix properly. They get stuck. Okay, now we are getting wood delivered here. Okay, you do that. It's fine. Basically, I'm creating a Settlers-like game. If you remember the old Settlers games. Settlers 2 or 3, something like that. And they're making their own passes here. So this is set to 15. Let's lower that to 10. Don't need that many tools here. Okay, so for some reason the 1 tool fell down. Okay, now we have more than 10. So the building is on lockdown. It's no longer working because it's not needed. So those 2 workers here are just standing around, which is fine because they were assigned to that specific building. Okay, as soon as we get this built, we are getting new people here that we can use for other stuff. So let's build a water gathering hole up here and a shroom farm. And since we have a building queue, we can also start on the brewery here and build a fire shrine down here, so that we get all this stuff done. And we can also, after that, build another house down here. What I want to get to work today is that we can select those construction buildings properly. It's the first thing, and then we can pause the construction, cancel construction, get resources back. Also on this building here, add a button to demolish the building if we no longer need that. So that's on the agenda for today, but for the moment I want to check through if everything works so far. So should have a pause mode, yeah. I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep it like that. The pause mode is kind of blocking everything, because sometimes I want to pause the working of the game but not the game, so need to look into that, so that I'm setting the game speed to 0 basically, and have them standing around. Maybe I will do that. So if I set it to 0, then it is paused in game, and if I'm clicking on the pause button, then it's pausing the game completely. Okay, let's assign a worker here. Got a tool, and it's working now. Good. And this one is just producing water here. Okay, so this is done. Let's assign worker to that. As you can see, they're picking up shrooms here, delivering them. stones for that. Look at those paths, they're nice. Okay, this up here stopped working because we have enough. Same here. Production limit. It's reached. For some reason it's always one more than needed. But that's just because of the way they are delivering the items. I could fix that by removing one from the limit to check. So that could be fixed to that. We'll try that in a moment. But those are fine tweaks that are not really needed at the moment because their mechanics not working at all. So what are they trying to do here? Okay, but now they figured we need fire and they deliver the fire. And this is done. Let's assign a worker here and assign 2 carriers. And now we need more people for this building here, but they are still start to work on it. Okay, for some reason these are not finding the resources that are basically in front of them, so that's not good. Yeah, they're bugged for some reason. So let's use those goblins for something else. Let's assign one of them here. No, they're not doing anything at all, so let's assign them to universal carriers and then just wait for this to be done. So this is kind of a thing that I still have in the game. I haven't figured out why, but sometimes they just stand around and don't do anything. Maybe because they cannot find the right resources that they need? I'm not sure. Because they're not in range. But they were in range here, so that's not correct. So, don't know. Let's check something. Oh, damn it. The fire shrine also needs 2 of those, and okay, so I miscalculated here. I only had 3 torches, but but we need 4 at the beginning, so we are missing a torch here, so everything's stuck now. Okay. But we do get error messages. Construction proxy. It's pending kill. Camera pawn controller selected. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We had a construction site selected that was destroyed, so, or replaced with the building, so we get this error message here. That is fine. So let's fix the resource thing that I had here. Where do I fix that? Here. So yeah, we only have 3, but we need 4. Let's recombine that. And I will be taking a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So let's jump into this here. We have fixed that, and for some reason I did. Wait. Why do I have this open here? Okay, strange. So let's close a few things here. We don't need those tasks and behavior trees here at the moment. Good. So the production building stuff here works now. Apart from the fact that the carriers sometimes get stuck. Like I said, that's a bug that I have no idea why this is happening, but at the moment I can't do anything against that. Let's go to the construction proxy. What do we have here? Cancel construction. Okay, so if I want to cancel the construction, so let's also open up the HUD. If I click this button, I'm calling the selected unit and I'm telling it to do nothing at the moment. But what we want to do here is call cancel construction. So I need to check this. So we are toggling the pause on that one, which means what is happening is that the so we shouldn't receive items. I think that was it. Check if completed is worked on. And that is correct. Where did I put the pause in? Is that on the construction manager? Yeah, here. So it's no longer calling for construction resources if it's paused. So what we need for this is also go back in here. This is our selection decal. And we also need a widget. Oh, we're doing this on the other buildings. We have the decal. Base production. Yeah, we have this one here. Production limit reached widget, which is a widget that I created, which is just an icon. That's the full chest, basically. We need something similar to that here, so let's copy that and put that on here. Paste that here. And in this case, this is our pause. Our pause widget. And we want to create a widget class. UI. And let's call this one pause icon. And here we just have the image. If I look at the other one, this just has the canvas panel here and then an image, which is stretched completely. So we can control the size on the where we call the widget basically. So basically the same here. So let's just add an image here. Do I need the canvas panel? Let's add it here because why not? And then the image is something I hope I have in here. Let's just search for this in here. Makes it easier. No, I don't think I have them in here. So I'd need to add them. Yeah, we don't have anything like that here. Let's see, is there something in here? Icons. Nope. Nothing that should fit as a pause. So I mean, we could do this for the moment. Just as a placeholder. So on the base building, no, on the base construction building. How do I do that? Do this with event tick, parent tick. Test limit. Oh, okay, so I'm calling this test limit here. And then I'm setting this visible or not. Good. Let's have this in here. Get this. branch from there. And then let's set the visibility. So if this is true, visibility is true. No, we don't need that. We can just do this like this here. So we can tie the visibility to the effect if it's paused or not. So if it is paused, it's visible, otherwise it's not visible. Good. Put like this here. Visible false by default, because we don't want to start this in pause mode. So let's just check this. We need to check out the HUD. Yeah, we did change something on the HUD, so that's fine. So if I'm putting this here, try to select it, set pause, then we get the icon there if it's paused. And now it should be there again. Let's pause this and let's assign our builder here. Okay, construction there's paused. So the builder is just standing around here. If I click on this, unpause this. Okay, good. Now they're getting they're running over there, and they're also getting resources. Okay, now we are no longer calling for resources, but they are bringing resources to it anyway. So these will be delivered. Yes, they will be delivered. But we will no longer getting more resources delivered to it. So pausing works. I just need to change the text here. So let's do that. Go to the HUD. And here, unit, toggle pause. Let's go to the designer. And let's set this as a variable. Call it pause construction. Construction. Because we want to change the text for this. So if we click this, we also want to get the So is paused. Yeah. We're getting this. We could also, let's do this differently. So go here and then return this. Because I don't want to set the, don't want to use this variable in another class directly. It is not set to private or anything like that, but I just want to use the function there or the method there. So if it is paused here, we can now use it like this, and we don't need to call the variable directly. I think that's a bit cleaner. Then let's do a branch here. From that, let's get our text block pause construction. Get that. And we want to set the text. So if it is paused, then the text should be not unpause. Resume construction. Otherwise it should pause construction. Yeah, that's okay, I think. Start that. Yeah, now change the name here for the button, or the text on the button, according if it's paused or not. Good. Nice. Could have also done this slightly more elegant. Yeah, let's do this a bit more elegant. Let's do a select here. That way we don't need to call this twice. We don't need the branch. It's a bit more elegant this way. Should be completely the same, so yeah, it's the same. Good. Okay, here I do want to do something else first. Before we are canceling the construction, which is a big thing, is I do want to add in a branch before this. And I do want to get a message. So are you sure you want to cancel that? Or are you sure you want to break this down or something like that? And for that I will create a new widget. Just a message box basically. Or confirmation box. Let's call it confirmation box. Just basically something like this. Let's copy that. Let's anchor that in the middle. So that's popping up in the middle of the screen. Let's change the text here. Also, we don't need this as a variable. This is just our overlay here. And let's just are you sure? Button do it. We don't need this as a variable. Yeah, we can just call cancel and then you could also change this here so that they are next to each other. So let's replace that with a horizontal box. But then I need to make the... Oh wait, no. Undo that. Just need to take these two. Right, that was a horizontal box. the whole thing slightly bigger. Oh, wait, this is sizing to content. Yeah. Good. Are you sure? Yes, cancel. Good. And now we need the parent. So parent UI reference, which would be a hot object reference. Expose that at spawn so that we can set this when we are calling the widget or creating the widget. You know, do we want this as our hut, or do we want to call this? Do we want to control that over the controller? Let's do it over the hut for the moment. But I think the controller would be a better way to set it apart properly. So then here we need to create a variable. We have our action confirmed. And we are needing this back here. And then here we are calling the create widget. For our confirmation box, and then get a self-reference to set the parent UI here. And then we are adding that to viewport. So in here, we are having our parent UI reference. And yeah, here I'm setting the action confirmed, which is not, I don't really like that, but for the moment, let's just do it like that. So this is true. In this case, it's false. And then we are doing the remove from parent. Basically closing the widget. Come on, select that thing. Okay, cancel. That is not good. It's not doing anything. So on the HUD, we press this, we are creating that, adding that to the viewport. Set this to 5 or something like that. So it is in the middle. Let's also check this here. So this is also in the middle of the screen. Compile that. Play. So if I'm setting the shroom farm here, which is completely in the way, set this, nothing happens. That's not good. Not good at all. Why is that not showing up? I mean, I could also just make it part of this here directly and then have the confirmation in here. Let's try that. then we would need to have this here as our confirmation box as a variable. And this should be hidden by default. Close this one. And then we are not creating this, but we are getting our confirmation box here. Set this to visible. No, this doesn't work like that. Let's check something else here. How am I doing the pause menu? Pause menu is a canvas panel, then with background blur. We are calling the pause menu here. Yeah, they're calling it here. So give this a comment. Pause game. So that is shown up front. So let's do the so we have the HUD reference here. Yeah, let's do this in here. Let's do an event. Confirmation. Then basically do the same. Because in this case we also want to pause the game for that moment. But we don't want to call the pause menu, we want the confirmation box here. And then we want to call the HUD reference here. And then on the confirmation box, let's open that up again to change a few things here. I want a background blur. Where's that? Special effects, yeah. So that this is there all the time. So let's stretch this. Completely here. Compile. Then we are doing this. We are removing that from parent, which is also correct. But we are also unpausing the game. So yeah, we are basically doing this. Okay, so that's not doing anything. For some reason, we have something here behind that that is showing up. We don't have the blur, which we have here. Maybe I need to set this blur up a bit better. So let's go in here. Copy that blur. Paste the blur here. Let's have a look. We do have, yeah, we have this there, and then we have the overlay. Yeah. So that's same here. Good. Let's try this again. Nope. And this is also not doing anything. Awesome. Why is that case? Oh, because you're still doing this. And we are not calling that one. That's why. That makes a lot more sense now. Good. Okay, so we have a controller reference here. We're calling the get confirmation. And then we have this. What we also can do, something I need to figure out, is if we can get the action confirmed out of this directly. So we are getting that. We're adding that to the viewport. But then I don't know if I can if I can get the result out of this. Because here we don't have a return. If I do this in a function, I would have a return. If I'm not using an event but a function, then I would get a return here and could return true or false, but I don't know that from this here. So now it should work. One thing I also need to figure out is why we do have stuff in the background here. So shroom farm there doesn't make sense. There's something in the background. I need to check what is on there. Cancel that. Okay, there's a problem because it's giving us the blur, but it's not showing the... I know what the issue is. I'm smart. Completely. This should be visible. Damn it. Okay. That made sense. So we don't need the confirmation box here. Construction info. What is on the construction info? We have the background. So let's hide the building info. Let's also hide the construction info by default. And the worker number. I think this is the issue, that it's showing us stuff that shouldn't be there. So no, there's still something behind here that's not there, but okay. Yeah, good. Okay. So let's go into the construction proxy again. And here. So we have the cancel construction. And this is something that we are calling on the, if I go here, yeah, we are calling cancel construction here. So on cancel construction, we need to do a few things. First, we need to check if we used up any resources. Let's see, is this in use? We're only getting it. Wait, we're only getting that? Are we not? Let's also change this widget here because this is a progress widget. So we have proper names there. So we are not setting this. No, we are. So we're increasing that. That's good. Okay, so basically what we can do is we can check if delivered item count is 0, then destroy this. If it's not 0, then give back the resources. Do we know what kind of resources we have here? Decrease resources. Okay, so we have the local resource data here. And okay, we are removing this directly from the construction list. So we need to kind of get a copy of that. So we need the original construction costs. We want to check the difference between the two and give us back the resources that we used up. That's the idea here. We could go a step further to not give back all the resources. But for the moment, I'm giving back all the resources. I want to give back all the resources that we have here. So I think that's better. So let's create a comment here. Cancel construction. Yeah. Good. So we want to check this one. If that is bigger than 0. Then we want to check out how many resources are used up and stuff like that. So if that's false, then just destroy this. Because we are not using up any resources, it's no longer needed. So that's good. But one thing we want to do before you destroy it, and that is go in here. Set the selected unit to an empty object reference, and then you can destroy it. So that part should be working. Let's see. So we accidentally build a shroom farm here. You want to cancel that. You say yes. Nothing happens. Okay, why? So confirmation. parent UI. Oh wait, we are calling this here, but oh, we do have the HUD reference here. So it should be okay. Not get show. So this is our confirmation box. Compile this. This is our yes button. This is our our cancel button. Then we have the action confirmed. So on the HUD, we are checking, hey, do we have the action confirmed? If that is true, we are getting the selected unit and call cancel construction. Here we are checking, hey, is that bigger than 0? No. And then destroy the actor. I mean, it's not quite correct because we also need to clear this out of the queue, the construction queue. But apart from that, yeah, let's do that. Let's create another event dispatcher here. Construction cancelled. And then let's not do that, but call this one. And then in here, we do want to bind event construction cancelled. Create an event. That's cancel construction. And in all of these, we do have the proxy reference. Which I also need to add in here. Wait, where is it? Construction proxy. inputs. Refresh that. Get the serve reference here. Okay, then on here we want this as an input. Well, let's remove that and then create a matching event here. Because we didn't have anything in there yet, so it's fine. So then we are calling cancel construction. So what are we doing here? We are basically doing the same as this here, apart from the fact that we are so let's just copy that, duplicate this, so let's cancel construction. Like I said, it's basically the same. There's a few changes. So this one here is not needed. And we also don't want to call finish construction on it. So we are removing we're getting the index of that. We are removing the config from that index. We're removing all of these. We have the config. Do we need the config here? I mean, I could also do the stuff here. So we have that, and we have the proxy. So we can check, did we use up any resources or not? Then on the proxy itself, we can just call this. We don't need to check this in here. Because on the construction manager, we know how much we needed for the construction, so we are getting the stuff easier. So let's do that. Just call this from there then. Do this check on the manager. Okay, so here we are doing all this stuff. Let's do this first, and then we can check, hey, did we use up anything or not? So let's see. Start the game. Build a shroom farm in an area where we actually don't need it. Cancel. Yes. Nothing is happening. That's not good. Why is nothing happening? So this works. This is doing that. Here we are getting that, but nothing is happening. Why? We are not getting any errors here. So let's check. On the construction proxy, let's compare this. So here we are calling get confirmation. And we are pressing that. And let's do a breakpoint here. See what we get from the variable. Because I think the variable is not set correctly. Oh. Oh. That's a problem. So before we see the confirmation, it's already doing that and it starts out false, so it's not doing anything. So if we click that, damn it. So we need some way to kind of get a callback to this. So but then we are going in here. So we are on the controller here. We are calling that. We have the hard reference here. Yeah, okay, the pausing of the game doesn't do anything in that regard, so doesn't wait for this. So we don't want this in here. So what do we need to do on the... Kind of what I wanted to get from this is kind of a universal way to do that, but I don't think I can get that. So we are getting a confirmation here. We are adding that to the viewport. Parent UI. Okay, I actually don't know how to do that because it's basically I want to have a modal UI element what is giving me information and everything should be blocked for that moment. This is visible. This is on the viewport. Then it should do something else after that. I mean, I could do this in a slightly different way. So I could change this here to a controller reference. And then let's do this in a different way. Because I also don't like this. So let's not do this like that. But let's do this in a different way. So this is not what we want. I want the controller reference. What is this? Camera pawn controller. Camera control pawn. There we go. Okay, this is our controller reference. Okay, then here refreshing that. Get a reference to self. Let's throw that in there. Let's rename this to Show confirmation. Dialog. So on the HUD, we are showing that. Then we are getting feedback. So now I need to create something here. Blueprints. Let's create a enum. This is stuff that I want to get confirmation from. So let's do a confirmation type. So let's do this as cancel. Construction. Maybe I should not use special characters in there, or type this correctly. Cancel construction. Let's get another one. Destroy building. Yeah, I think that's the two that I can think of at the moment that way I would need this. So on here, I am adding this in here. So we need a variable. Confirmation. I think I did that wrong. Confirmation type. Yeah, that looks better. Let's have this exposed on spawn. And this one should be enum. Confirmation. Let's rename all this. Okay. Here, that changed to cancel construction. We have that there. It's good. Even though no, that's not good because we want this here. And then on the HUD, we want this as cancel construction. Good. Then on the, we don't want to call this on the, do we want to call it on the proxy directly? Yeah, the proxy should give the information to the rest. So on here, we want to call the controller, and on the controller we want to have something here. So so we have an event, custom event, cancel construction. Here we have the selected unit, so we can basically do this directly inside of the controller. So we can remove that stuff. Then in here, we are taking our construction type. Switch on construction type. So if we're canceling this, we are just doing that stuff down here. Unpausing, remove from parent. We don't need to do anything more. Here we are taking our construction type, or confirmation type, and then here we are taking this, and we are calling this on cancel construction, and for destroy building we create the same thing, basically. Yes, I'm making game like the Settlers. That's exactly what I do. Or what I want to do, basically. So let's compile this. Let's compile this. Compile this. Yeah, good. Then on the controller, we have the selected unit. We are casting that to our construction proxy. And as the construction proxy, we are calling cancel construction, which in turn will call the construction manager, and it will be doing all this stuff here. So that should be it. Oh wait, no. We also need to do this back here. Because once we click that, we want to unpause the game and remove this from the parent. Let's try that. Nope. It's not doing it. Why? Set a breakpoint here. Let's see if it gets to that. Yes. Okay, it goes in here. So it's no problem. Ask questions all the time. It's totally fine. I'm kind of starting. I started the project some time ago in a monthly project where I had the absolute base mechanics, cutting down trees, getting resources, and all that stuff. So let me show you that. So we have some resources here that we start out with, but we can also cut down trees. So basically back here, we can assign a builder, we can assign some carriers. And then they will start building. So they are delivering resources here. As you can see there, they're carrying some pieces of wood. And here we do have builder standing the ready, and as soon as resources are there, they are moving to build location, basically. In this case, it was a bit fast, so we got the build resources there before they could move anything anywhere, but they are building this kind of. And then we do this here. We can assign a builder or assign a worker to that, not a builder. At the moment, the builder is down here waiting for resources for this building, which are delivered here. And in the meantime, we have a worker up here going up to the tree, hitting the tree. The tree gets a bit smaller. They have a board in their hand. They're delivering it. It's moved over there. So resource gathering, basically. Now this should be done down here. We can assign a worker here as well. We'll run over here, grab a tool, equip that tool, get here, and then start picking resources here. So goes there, okay. Goes to the next resource node, basically, and picks up a stone there, delivers that stone. Basic resource gathering works there. Then we have the construction or production buildings here, which are a bit more complex. So in this case, the tool check creates tools for us if we need them. And we do need those because we only have 2 more tools that we start out with. So we are running out of tools at the moment. So we have the builder waiting here. and there they are delivering resources. And now the builder is running over here. Start hammering there, and then the building is being built. I don't have nice building animations or stuff like that, but it's just in a different color and should have a different alpha, but it's not 100% working. Yeah, that's the other thing. Goblins are sneaky creatures and they like to hide in tall grass. So if you look at the buildings, they are also not much bigger than the grass here. So if I go over here, it's barely getting above the grass. But the thing is, let me reset the view here. Oh, wait, what is the... Forgot the reset button for the rotation. But if you look at the grass in areas where they are standing around a lot and where they're working, the grass is trampled away. So over time we get passes created in areas that are used a lot. So they would create a pass here, I think, and definitely a pass this way and a pass to these resources here once this is done. And also if a building is done, then we also get the area cleared out a bit so that you can see the building. Now we can assign a worker here. We can unassign those two carriers. And also assign a carrier here. So this guy has a tool, which is a big hammer. And if we go to the tool maker, we can see, okay, we have 2 pieces of wood here. And the tool maker is calling for wood and stone. So they deliver it. So this one here is carrier at the tool shack, and it's carrying the resource of wood at the moment. And once the wood is delivered, it will try to get another resource. So now it's standing around, and now, okay, what can I deliver? We need stone. So it's running to the closest stone and is delivering that. And they're slower if they're carrying stuff because it's heavy. And now we have enough resources to create a tool. 1 wood, 1 stone, and the tool is created. Now we have 2 tools again. And if we look up here, the passes were created here, and the where they cut down the trees, we can also see that. If I'm assigning another worker up here, we'll see that they are running to the same tree to work. So the paths they walk will be done earlier, basically, because more of them are walking along that path and trampling away the grass, basically. So if I'm pushing this up a bit, I think it should give us... So if we look at this from above, okay, it's not quite that visible yet. See if we can assign another carrier here. Not sure if that works. Could be bugged. And I have a few buildings here. It's nothing special yet. It's basically just gather resources, produce something out of it. The next big step would be to add in hunting and animals that are running around in the world, and so that they are running around hunting those animals, carrying them home or slaughtering them and bringing home meat. And then the goblins would get needs, so they want to have meat and alcohol, stuff like that. So all that is not in yet. It's just... At the moment, the game is kind of pointless. You can see the paths down here they created. Because the there's nothing used up properly. They're not needing anything resource-wise and stuff like that. So it's just produce stuff and then it's basically stored. I need to go further with that and create more buildings, create more production chains and stuff like that. But I'm working on that. But at the moment I wanted to figure out the cancel construction thing and all that stuff, but for some reason that doesn't work. Sure. Let's just put a building here. Let's see. Okay, it's going there. That's nice. But if I'm doing a frame skip, that is a construction proxy. That's correct. So it's going in here. Let's do a frame skip here. Then it's calling the construction cancelled. Then we are calling the we are setting the game to run again. And then it's not doing anything. Wait. Cause construction cancelled. Oh, wait. I know what the issue is. Yeah, it's not doing anything because I haven't connected this here properly. So we have this cancel construction here, but I'm not calling it. That's the problem. So if I'm selecting this, soon you're getting an error. Oops. And we get a crash here. Nice. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's causing an infinite loop in the construction manager here. Ah, damn it, we cannot do a delay here. Yeah, this is a function, we can't do delays here. Damn it. Let's do something else here. Let's do that. And then on the here, we're doing a delay. And then we're destroying it. Oh, damn it. Let's disable that breakpoint or remove it completely. Resume. Damn it. Okay, why? So we are calling this let's do the delay at the beginning. Delay that second. Then cancel the construction, destroy the actor. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, that works. Good. No infinite loop, nothing like that. Let's see, we do get errors here because we still have references. And this is an issue. So maybe I need to add another delay to that. So we have a delay at the beginning, and then before we destroy it, we have another delay. Maybe this way we can make sure that this is working. Let's cancel that. Yes. Now it's gone. We still get a bunch of errors here. Okay, we get a few less errors. But we still get them. Where are we having this issue? Oh, we need to remove the select here. This is definitely something we can do. But why is this causing issues? What am I doing here? Oh, maybe I should rename this. Let's do cancel construction. Let's do proper event names here for this. On cancel construction. Yeah, I know it. It was calling the wrong thing. So they had the same name, so that's why. And because we didn't call that, we still had the reference to it in the manager. And now we don't have any errors here anymore, so that's fine. I also need to do something else here. So if we are doing the selected construction, the cancel construction, we also want to set selected unit to null. Which removes this part, and then this is removed. Good. Nice. It takes a few seconds. I could play a sound in that time. Let's see, do we have a sound that we can play there? Explosion sound or something like that. No, I only want the sound cue. Sound wave, maybe. Click. It's only if the cue and not the waves. So, archer attack, army up. What's this? Okay. Nope. I mean, those are sounds for strategy games, so strategy sound effects here from the marketplace, so they should be okay, I think. Oh, let's do this. So we are here on the controller. No, let's play the sound here. Before we are destroying it. So here, play sound at location. Play the explosion sound. Get the actor location and play it there. I mean, for construction cancel, yeah, it's fine. It's better for a building destruction or stuff like that, but it should work for this as well. So let's do a bit of cleanup here. I don't think we need the delay in this anymore, so good. Let's see if we can live without the delay here. Yep. messages. Awesome, good. Nice. Good. That is working. Now I just need to go in here and figure out stuff, even though we could also have the sound played in here, but I think I will move this out, clean up everything, do the spawning of things that we need to spawn and stuff like that. So let's go here and in our queue we have the construction data. So we have this as our config here, which is a local variable that we can use. And we also have our proxy here. So we can get the proxy. And here we can check. No, not resource number, but what did I call that? Oh, delivered item count. Here. So we're getting the delivered item count here. Check if that is higher than 0. If that's not the case, we are just returning out. If that is the case, we need to do a bit more, because we need to get the proxy here, and we need to get the construction cost list. And we have our config here. And on that, we have our building costs. Now we need to check the building costs against this here. So we need to do check the numbers basically. And if the numbers do not match, this is a mess. So, okay, here we only need this. So we need a for each. We need a for each loop break here. So we are going through all the construction, all the building costs here. And we need to check the these against what is in here. So first, let's check if this is equal to this one. So if it's the same resource, then I want to check the amount. So if that amount is higher, than this amount for the same resource. No, this needs to be, I don't like that. So let's not iterate through them. Let's go here. Find item. No. It contains item. Not sure if I need a break here, but let's continue this. But this is a mess at the moment, so we will change this later. So we are checking, hey, is the original cost higher than the current cost? If that is the case, then we need to take the original cost let's promote those two variables. So this is this is our local resource amount. base resource amount. And this one is our local current resource amount. Even though this we can also do front here. Yeah, let's do this here. Doesn't matter. So we check if the base amount is higher than the current amount. If that is true, then we already have resources delivered. We had resources delivered for that. Then we are taking the base amount we are subtracting the current amount to get the difference between the two. This is another local variable. This is the used resource amount. If that is equal, then we don't have anything. If it is for some reason higher, it also doesn't matter. So every time this is false, it doesn't matter. Every time this is false, it also doesn't matter. Okay, then we are setting this. Okay. Problem is there are a few issues here because I need to check this for every resource. So basically this variable here would be an array itself. Oh wait, I have an idea. We need another array in here, which would be something like this. So promote that to a local variable. This is our cost difference. List. Good type, that would be list. And we don't want to set that, but back here we want to add to this. We're getting that. Add to that, and then here we are making one of these. This is the amount. And here we are. Undo. Here we are getting the resource type. So we're adding to that list. So we don't need the break here. So for every resource in our basic construction costs, we are checking, hey, check that against the proxy construction costs. If this is the same, then go further, check, hey, do we have anything different? If that's the case, then with this we can also change the name here to local. Not that we need it, but it's better if I know, okay, this is just a local variable. Okay, then once all this is done, here we are taking this list and do a for each for this. And in this case, a for each. Because we want to go through every element that's in there. Should be at maximum 4 elements, I think. 3 or 4 elements, so it shouldn't be that big of a list. Okay, then here we are breaking that apart. And then we are taking our proxy. Get actor location. Now we need the transform. get actor transform. Okay, now we have this, and now we need to go to the controller reference. Okay, now we need to, so we need this here basically, but we need another loop, because for the amount we need to loop through this again, so we need a for loop here. And we need the amount -1, so our last index. And then we are going through this and get items from pool, throw them here. And once that is completed, we are going out here. That is a mess. Okay. Let's see if that works. And I picked the water gathering hole because we only have 5 stones. We cannot build that completely. So if I'm going faster here, then can be sure that I'm getting stuff back that I need. So it's using up all our resources here, base resources. And we should get all of them back. That is strange. Okay, so let's see. Nope, we did not get them all back. Didn't get anything back. At least I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Did we get any errors? Any kind? No. Okay. Let's change the actor transform here slightly. So they are spawning above the ground a bit. Hello. Yes, this is my new main project. So we have 5 wood, 0 stone at the moment. That is fine here. And let's pause that. Cancel it. We do get resources here, but the problem is they are spawning in place and they are not counted here. What's it all about? It's a Goblin Settlers game. So think of the old Settlers games, Settlers 2, Settlers 3 from the 90s. Just with goblins instead of humans. And I kind of want to create similar game in the basic mechanics, kind of. You have no direct unit control apart from the fact that you can unassign them. You don't have combat control. At the moment there's no combat yet, but you won't have direct combat control. You can just assign a target and then the units will do something. Kind of like that. So I think I'm missing something here. I need to check the I need to do here. I think I need to do getting this from the pool, and then I need to do something else with it. Let me check. Is it add to list? I think it's add to list. No. Damn it. did I have here? Resources. Resource to list. Yeah, okay, it's add resource to list. That's what I need to do. That's what I forgot. Yeah, the thing on the first few settlers was that you didn't have control over the units. You just assigned building places. The first two settlers, you set the roads yourself. In settlers 3, and I think in 4 as well, you didn't do the roads. You just set flags for gathering, for resource pools and stuff like that, and the buildings then. And I don't want to do any set pass. I want to have the passes create dynamically in the world, where they're walking along a lot. We have a pass at some point. And I kind of like the lack of control that you have over your settlers or your units, basically. That's why I like the settlers. I played it a lot. I grew up with settlers, basically. And I really loved that, so I want to have this there. So, okay, I need to also call add resource to list. And then have there. This is what I forgot. Okay, that didn't quite work. We got the stones back, but we did not get the wood back. That is not good. So I think that maybe it didn't have all the resources there. Let's do something here, and for the for each, let's just do a printout here with our resource type. It's a bit spammy, but it doesn't matter, because I do want to have this. Wait, yeah, no. Print string. No, it shouldn't be that spammy. Should be okay, I think. because we don't have that many in here, so. Hello, how are you? This is a Settlers-like game. Think of the old Settlers from the 90s, but with goblins. Oh, I didn't check for the printout here. Let's see the output log. Just because I wanted to try if I can create something like that. The base game was created in a 1 month project. Someone middle last year or something like that, and I just wanted to continue working on this now. Magic Ale is shelved. Magic Ale was definitely too big for me, and there were a lot of things not not okay with that game. So I finally said, okay, no, I cannot work on this game anymore. I would need to completely rebuild a lot of things for it to work properly. So that's why I completely shelved it. And then I needed something to work on, which is this one here, adding a few more features to it. And that's what I'm doing at the moment. More or less, yes. I wouldn't call it completely dead, but it needs a major redesign. And I haven't done that yet. I wanted to do something else. And that's why I kind of did this. So, okay, we only have stone in there. Yeah. I think I know what the issue is here. We are using... I know why. I know what is happening here. Why we're only getting stone back. Because one of the resources is completely used up. So the resource type we are getting here does not match. And we are on the false here, which is an issue. And the plan at the moment is work on this game, add a few more features to it, and then update it and put it on itch.io. The earlier version is already on itch.io. If you scroll below the stream, for free, or if you want to donate something, then you can do that. Or tip something, you can do that. I'm not sure if the game is at a state where I can create a lot of content in a small amount of time. Then I might just have a demo on itch.io and then maybe publish the bigger game somewhere else. But at the moment, it's still a demo. It's still just mechanics in one pre-created level. So, not sure yet. I was thinking of maybe figuring out some kind of procedural level generation for it at some point, but I'm not sure about that yet. First, I want to get the mechanics in and all the other buildings that are not in there yet. The moment I do have a few buildings here. Not a lot of them, but yeah. The thing is, it's not simpler in that regard. It's more complex in a lot of areas, but it's less content heavy. That's the thing. Magic Ale is or was a story heavy, world lore heavy game where I needed to write a lot of content. I needed a lot of dialogue. I needed a lot of stuff in the world that would make sense. Definitely something not just for one person. So that was the problem with Magic Ale. If I could filter out things that were interesting in Magic Ale and just have this mechanics heavy, then I could work with that again. But at the moment, I haven't figured out anything how to do that because it's too much dependent on dialogue and world stuff and so on. So, what do you mean by 3D specific skills? You mean just working on art and stuff? So creating 3D models and characters and stuff like that? If that's what you mean, then I was thinking about it, but I like to work on games more than pure art. But I'm not 100% sure yet. Maybe at some point, maybe after this project, I'm just creating characters and buildings, props, and stuff like that. But I'm not sure. I mean, it's still part of this project that I need to create houses, meshes for the buildings and stuff like that. So, yes, that is true. But at the moment, I'm in a situation where I don't need a lot of money. At the same time, I don't want to earn a lot of money because I have debts to pay off, which are slowly going away. That's the big thing. So if I were to earn a lot of money now with something, I would need to give most of it away. So I want to wait with that, I think 2 or 3 years longer, and then get something where I'm earning money. And the thing is, in 2 years, or in about a year and a half, I think, I will have a job where I'm earning a lot of money. So I'm in that situation in about a year and a half. So, because at the moment I'm studying is the wrong word. I'm doing an apprenticeship. That's the closest, I would say, as a software engineer. And once that is done, which is in about a year, then I'm working in the company where I'm doing the apprenticeship at the moment. So I think if I'm doing code all day for a job, I might go into more artsy stuff in my free time on the weekends. So there might be more art in that regard. But I'm not dependent on it for money in that regard then. So my living costs are not that high. And at the moment I'm in a position where I'm getting money from which I can live, but not much money to spend. And I don't need a lot of money to spend at the moment, apart from the fact that I would love to have a new graphics card at some point, but that's not something I need really. And so far as I can see everything, in about a year or a year and a half, I'm in a position where I'm able to get a graphics card. And even a graphics card at that point in time that is high end, something like that, can completely rebuild a new computer, stuff like that. So that's the situation I'm seeing at the moment. So doing game dev or art stuff to get money is not really a concern for me, because I do have a job or job and training in a different area. So let's jump back into this here. Okay, so the problem is we need so basically we do have this here. Okay, so if that's not the case, then we want to, okay, I need to move this stuff down a bit. I need to add something to the folds here. So if this is false. We need to add something in here. No, wrong button. So, and what are we adding here? We are adding these here. Yeah. So if we already used up one resource in the costs, then we have a cost difference of that complete resource, so we need to add that complete resource, which is the array element here. Yeah, the thing is, for that, I'm a bit too much of a perfectionist, in the regard that I don't want to create art assets that are low poly, simple assets. I would want to create something really good, and this is way beyond my skills. That's the other thing. And I would probably jump into something where I'm building up skills and just having fun with it first. And with a proper job as a software engineer outside of the games industry, I will have enough money on the side at some point to not care about extra income. So that's the thing. Okay, this is still a bit of a mess, but it should do it. I also need to take all that part and put it into a function, because I need this for the demolishing of buildings as well, if they are built completely. Even though, nah, that would be a bit different. Yeah. So let's have a look. do we get all the resources back that we spent on this? Okay, have fun. So we used up all the stone and 5 pieces of wood. So cancel the construction. We are getting back. We are at 10.5 again. Awesome. Okay, that works. I'm still not 100% sure if I want to reduce the amount of items that you get back. I might do that for a complete building, but the moment I think I'm generous and give everything back. I'm not sure how the settlers did this, but I think you got half of the resources back or something like that, if I remember correctly. I need to play settlers again at some point to figure out a few mechanics, even though I'm tending toward a settlers-like and with a few twists of my own, basically. So few modern things that could help out a bit. So I think this should be fine. Okay, so the next thing would be to get the destroy buildings that we already have and get back resources from those, which would be even easier because we just take we get the type of building and then we are getting the costs back. So that should be fine. So let's just build this stuff here. Make sure that everything works out. Nope. They are stuck. That's not good. That is not good. Why are you stuck? Oh, I see why. Good. Then I need to do this differently. How am I spawning the stuff here? So we spawn worker. No, that's not what I want. Hide workers. Construct buildings. Okay, so I'm doing this here in start. For each loop. It's that, and then I'm doing the, oh yeah, okay. I'm doing this like this. So I'm having this here. Delayed for each. So I need to take this and turn that into a function that I can call from the outside. So let's see. Do I need to move out here? So all this stuff. To be moved down for the moment. The resource list needs to be moved out here. Then I have basically this stuff here. Even though the random stuff here, let's keep that in. Let's keep that stuff in there. Just the world location, that's from somewhere else. Let's not use that. Okay, let's see if we can collapse that into a function. Collapse the function. Nope, doesn't work. Because we have inputs and outputs that are not quite working here. So yeah, because the resource type is in here. We are using here. Even though it doesn't really matter, let's just keep that in there. Can I not do this? Oh, I think I know why. I cannot. Can I do this as a macro? Yes, I can do this as a macro. Ooh, that's okay. Not 100% sure if I can call that macro. But okay. Let's see. So we have this. Let's give this a proper name. Come on. Rename. Spawn resources. Okay, we have that. Let's see if we can call this from somewhere else. Oh, we also need to... No, we don't really need to do that. Yeah, okay. The problem is it's not spawning at the same location, but it doesn't really matter. So we should have the controller reference here. Can we call this here? No. But we can do workaround. Let's add an event here. Do it like that. Nice. Okay. Then we get the resources back into the kind of resource stockpile here, which is nice. It's a bit strange that it's just spawning there, but it doesn't matter. I mean, if I have this here like that, I could also create this for construction buildings so that everything will be produced here and stays in the stockpile basically. Another thing would be to have it transported to the stockpile, which would be nicer for the game itself, but would mean a lot more work for me. So I'm happy with this at the moment. It's a bit of a workaround. It's okay, but it's not perfect because it's not spawning the right location basically. So could add could change this a bit so that I'm spawning them on location, but then I would need to spawn them on. Wait, let's go in here and have a look. So what are we doing here? We are getting the world location of this. So if we are not taking the taking these, then I can put in a different world location here. So that would be quite easy to add. I'm working on a Settlers-like game. Can I not do this with macros? Okay, I need to pull this over here. Select. It's a bit of a mess at the moment. And then we want another location here. Alternate location, which would be a vector. here we want these variables as well. Compile this. And here we can get actor location, is it? Set this to false. And should do what I wanted to do here. So let's wait a moment. Oh, we need to set this to true. No, here it needs to be false. Here on this needs to be starting stockpiles. Okay. And at the moment I'm working on canceling construction and after that destroying buildings. Which at the moment is giving me back all the resources, but that doesn't matter. That's something I can check later and refine. So here we started to work on a building that needs 15 stone. That's a goblin laughing. It's a bit strange. It was part of the sounds that came with that sound pack. So if I'm assigning a carrier, you mean that one, right? Yeah, those are the goblins. Okay, now we get them all here. Which is nice. Okay, good. So that works. They are dropped at the location. And now we also should be able to get this for the destruction of buildings. So let's make this building info visible again. And let's add a button to the button here. Let's see. Vertical box. And let's duplicate this. Name of the sound pack. Let's see. It's kind of strategy sounds or something like that. Let's filter this here. sound effects. Strategy game building sounds. I think it's part of this. Not 100% sure. Let's check in here. Yeah, there are voice sounds in here. And those are goblins. It's a goblin spawn. Some of them are a bit too long if I'm assigning a lot of stuff. I think I might remove it at that point and just use them for something else. It's a bit too much. If I'm creating a lot of roles, then it sounds like barking, yeah. So, let's duplicate this as well. Okay. Okay, let's go in here. So, destroy building. Let's go here. And then we are getting this one. At the moment, we are not doing anything for destroy buildings, so let's create that here. What is the cancel construction? Is this one? Okay. Let's create an event here. I need to name those events a bit better. So they are events. So it's on destroy or on cancel construction or stuff like that. So I need to do that. So we have a selected unit. And the selected unit has to the base buildings. Yeah, base building has the construction costs. Good. So base building. And then on that, So are we calling this on the building directly, or are we doing that? Here. So here it is here, and then it's calling, and it's doing that. Construction manager. Cancel construction. So let's get this here, copy that. So we have our base building, and then we are playing the sound, destroy the actor. But before we do that, oh wait, no, we can do that afterwards. No, we need to save that. Okay, we need to play this out. Let's do that first. Add the location. Then we want the to destroy the actor, but first I need to save the costs. So let's go here, get building costs. Let's save those in variable. No, we can call this, so we can do this directly on here. So on the base building, we are getting a event destroy building. And destroy building. This is giving us the spawn resources here. This is the building costs as our array. This as false, and the get actor location as our alternate location there. Before we do that, we're setting the visibility as false. spawn that stuff. Okay, then we need to go here. Call on destroy building. So let's do a rock breaker camp here. Oh, we don't want this for this, so what are you? You're another builder. Oh, I created too many builders and just one carrier. That was a bit stupid. Okay. But it doesn't matter. Only want to see if I can destroy this building. Are you sure? Yes. Nope. That is not good. We did not get back all the costs there. Why is that? I think I need to do this in a different way. Oh wait, did we hear the sound? Did not. Okay, that was a sound. but we are not getting enough resources back. Which could be a problem. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, it didn't destroy this building. So that's not good. Oh, this is definitely not good here. That should not happen. We need the controller, so we don't want to destroy it. Maybe that was the issue, why this didn't work properly. I also need to make sure that we don't, we are not able to destroy this building here. Okay, it only gave me back a portion of that, so. No, okay, so that doesn't work. Or at least it has a few issues. So let's have this visibility here be there, so. So we want to spawn the resources, but yeah, I want to spawn the resources after I'm destroying the building, which means we need to save the the building costs and the location. And I'm not 100% sure if the building costs are accurate in here. No, they should be, because we are setting. Yeah, they should be. They should be okay. So let's not do this in here. Let's do it here. Let's get the actor location. We need that for the sound and the let's do it like this. Because this here could be a bit bigger. So we are casting to base building, which is correct. then as the base building, we are getting all the variables basically. So we get the building costs, and we already have the location, so that's fine. So we can put these into local variables. So then, now that we have saved this stuff, we can destroy the building. By destroying the actor. Okay, actor is gone. Then we play the sound at our local location. Then we are spawning the resources, which we can't do in here. So we are calling on spawn resources. Is this here, and the local location. Then we are setting the selected unit to false, and the actor should be gone by then. Let's see. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I mean, the actor is gone now. That part worked. but we don't have the resources back. Why is that not working? Okay, the problem is that the location is no longer valid. Once we destroy the building or destroy the actor. So it cannot give us the location anymore because it's just a reference to that. So what we need to do is play the sound first. Destroy the actor. And then spawn the stuff on the stockpile. Which means we don't need this. We don't need that. We can just do this here. Did it save that? Yes, it did save that part. So why did it not save the location properly? That's strange. But that's fine. Okay, if we destroy buildings like that, let's see if that really works. Okay. Let's destroy this. Gives us our resources back here. If I'm not doing that and getting the... Yeah, okay, I definitely can't do this. Because this will give an error. So we need to set it here. Okay, I also need to figure out why they're getting stuck and do not continue working. Okay, I'm getting them in the right location, but the issue is that they are falling through the ground. So I need to... damn it. I need to make sure that they are properly spawning there. So let's push them up slightly. So push this over here. Okay. Yeah, it's fire. Goblins like fire, and that's why I have this as a resource. So it's kind of role-playing stuff where the goblins like a lot of fire, and that's why I have this as a resource. Same with mushrooms and alcohol and stuff like that, so. Okay, yeah, that's better. So they're falling from the sky a bit, and then it's fine. Because now they are spawning and not falling through the ground and stuff like that, so it's fine. Good. So destroying of buildings works. Yay! So that part is done. Now I just need to make sure that I have this we don't need anymore. Doing that somewhere else. I want need another variable here. Indestructible. And then in here. No, not in here, but on the hut. And in here on the button itself. Let's do this. Visibility bind, create binding. And controller ref. Get selected unit. Base building. Okay, then we need to go to the buildings and to the town center and set this as true. Plop. Checkout. Okay, we no longer have that button down there, so that we accidentally destroy our town center, which could cause a lot of issues, I would say. Not that everything is controlled in there, it's just I moved everything out of it. It would be even worse on the previous version, that town center. But it's better this way, so that's good. I also want to move this. Let's get the spacer here and do the same. Bind that to destroy building. Because that gap there is a bit too much. Even though I might need to get a bit more of a gap between them, so yeah, this way I can't misclick it for some reason. I'm not sure if I want to change the order here. Good. Let's also try to figure out why we have that. So let's hide the building info. Have a look at the construction info. Why is there something behind that? We have some kind of background in here as well. No, it's just the buttons. Spacer there. Oh, I know one other thing that I need to figure out, and is this one here, this get text, because for some reason we are not getting the name of the building there properly. So let's see. Where is it? So the selected unit is, we cast that to a construction proxy. We want the building name, which is construction, with the name of the building. So the building name on the construction proxy is not set up properly. So let's have a look. Construction proxy, building name, find references, not set in here. So it's exposed on spawn. Okay. So that's here. Q construction. Yeah, that's in here. So we do have the building name on this. Just do a print. Print text. Just the building name here. Let's see if this is giving us anything, even though, wait, let's not do it like that. But let's do a format text here. So we get a bit more, so we can actually see if it has something in it or not. Okay. This way it won't be an empty text if this variable is empty. Okay, so it is empty. Damn it. So we don't have that in here. Have I not set those? Base building. I think I know what the issue is here. Yeah, we are setting the building text in building name text on every one of them directly. So if I'm looking at the town center and look at the override here, chieftain cave entrance. So I'm setting this in here, but I'm not overwriting the variable names. So that is the problem. Which also means on the construction. Where do we get the construction data from? Let's see. Okay, that's all that's happening in here. Call for resources. Cancel construction. Ghost building. Oh, it's on the ghost building, but the ghost building. The ghost building is getting the display mesh and all that stuff set up. But find references to that. Yeah, the building name here. So this is not set on this one. A spawning the actor. We don't have it here. Yeah, because it's the class, we can't get any variables from that. a problem. Because we somehow need to get the building name so that I know what I'm building there, basically. So how would I do that? I'm getting the building name when I'm clicking the button. I have the building name then. So if I go into the HUD and have a look at the event graph. Buildings. Okay, so I'm doing that here by clicking at the button. Then I'm setting the class here. Okay. Get building info text. So how do I get this here? Get building name text from the base building. So nope, I can't do that. At least I think I can't do that. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, no. All this stuff here, all the 3D models I created myself. All the 2D stuff and the sounds are from the marketplace. Or the internet. For instance, the torch is not something that was in any pack that I have. But these here, if I have a look at this. This is craft resource icons. Those are from the marketplace. But all the 3D models are mine, or in case of the goblins, created with a plugin in Blender. So basically my modular system that I created for Magic Ale, I just copied over the goblins. Changed the material a bit so that I'm not using textures. And the rest is fine. The trees are a bit, I need to change them. I'm not happy with those. They're placeholder at the moment. Okay, how do I do this with all damn buildings? So basically what I need to do is figure out a way to get the to throw away my pencil. But okay. I think I will take a short break. And then we need to figure out how to get the name of the building so that I can access this properly. I think what I want to do is have it part of the base building. The problem with that is that I don't have access to the class, so I might go with kind of a data type or something like that. A data table, which I don't use at the moment. So I do have some data types, construction data here, but I don't have a table for that, so I might need to create a table and then just load from that table. So I'm not 100% sure. Okay, but be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, let's have a look how we get this building text here. So close a few things here that don't need at the moment. Don't need this at the moment. So don't need that. Okay, we need this for stuff here. So okay, so here it works. Here we can get the building name, but we can't get the building name from the class. So we need to save the data and all that stuff somewhere outside where we can access it easily. So close all this stuff here. Only open this. Okay, so what I'm doing at the moment is I'm overwriting the get building name text here and set kind of hard code this in here, which I don't want. So let's change that. On the base building, we have the building costs, and we are getting the building costs. Are we getting a building cost text? So we are formatting the text here for each resource and all that stuff. So that is okay. But we also have the thing that we can maybe remove a few of the buildings if they are not doing anything special, basically. So, because at the moment those are blueprints, and okay, so here we are adding workers. That's fine. But let's see. No, I think most of them have something. I think this is the one that's not doing anything at all. We have a target point here. That's the only thing that's not inherited. And the rest is all inherited. Or interface stuff. So we're overwriting this here. There's nothing in the event graph. Nothing at all. Nothing in the construction script. This is the only thing that we are doing here, basically. And we're doing this for every building, so I'm thinking of changing that. What is the building interface doing? Oh, it has the construct building here. Base building class. That's because we are spawning something of a class here. So we have the building class, we have the construction proxy as class references. But we are never setting this here properly. So I think I will do that differently. So let's see. If we have blueprint here, we have the construction data. So this is basically what we need. The only thing that we might want to add to this is maybe an ID. So let's add that. So we have building ID, which would be an integer, and push that up here. Save. Okay, and now what we would do is go in here, miscellaneous, and create a data table. And we want our construction data. Then I would put in all these here. Transform we don't need. Yes, I'm uploading everything to YouTube. And then we would have the building name here, we would have the display mesh, and would need to set that for each new building. We just get the ID. And can set this up in here. Okay, let's think about an ID. Okay, this would be our town center. Building costs, I'm not quite sure yet, but let's see, do I have this here as a town center? No. Cave entrance, maybe? No. I need to look this up. Town center, what are we doing for the mesh? Goblin hideout entrance, okay. Okay, building class is our town center. Proxy is always the proxy. Transform doesn't matter. will be overwritten anyway. Building costs for the town center are not that important at the moment, even though it would be something significant. So I need to also get a different mesh here for the town center if you want to build it. So I might need to create something else for that. So then the next one would be this one. I need to check what I called that. So I want to replace this here basically. So that's our tree chopper camp. Our ID for that is 100 for a building, 001. Building class is gathering at wood and the construction proxy. And then here we would have the nope. Should name the buildings properly. Let's do that. Let's go to the models. Get a prefix in all of them. Damn it, not open it. Rename it. I mean, to be absolutely correct, I would also put something like SM or something like that in front of it to tell, okay, that's a static mesh, but this is okay for the moment. Makes it easier to find stuff here if I just type building and then in this case it's the lumber yard. And then I can have the resources here. 5 wood. No. At least I configured this in a different way, so could be that it changed that for me again. No, it is using 648. Yeah. My upload is not the best, so I'm not uploading the base 1080p. This just, damn it, it just crashed. So okay, but I saved everything that I changed, I think. So let's see if we can get this restored. Yeah, I might need to check if I can stream on a higher resolution, but I don't think so. Okay, at least this stuff is safe. That's good. So that is in here. But the next step it didn't do properly, so that's fine. So let's have a look at the name here. Where is it? Stone. Yeah, that's kind of a problem here, that I need to go into this just to change the name. I don't like that. So also these in here are also kind of hard coded in this. So I want to get those out of there and then in a proper format. So it's not a bad idea to have this here. Okay, the only thing that's slightly annoying is the fact that I don't see this here. So let's name the rows here. This is the town hall, town center. Let's call it town hall. Woodcutter. zone cutter stone. Is a T. Okay, let's save this. I think everything else should be fine. It's saved. That way I can just load the stuff quite easily, which is really nice. So let's give this also a proper name here. Blueprints. Let's name this table. This is let me think. I think it was the top-down template. Blueprint top-down template. And then I renamed it in strategy game template. I also followed a tutorial for the camera and all that stuff at the beginning, but I changed a lot of stuff that was used in the tutorial to stuff that works better for me. So it was just to get me started in some areas. Yeah, with all the templates, you have this text on the grass, or not on the grass, on the level, and it's just text that you can change. So it's nothing that will show up in game. It's just something that I have here, and I changed this to strategy game template. And I was starting out with the base mechanics and all that stuff. So camera movement, selection of units, and all that stuff. Because that's what came from the tutorial. But beyond that, the buildings, the crafting, and all that stuff is all my stuff. So let's see. That reminds me. I do have this stuff on paper. So that should be okay. Okay, the maximum on resources for buildings are three different resources. Let's call it like that. So it's wood and stone for most of them, and then for two buildings that are in here, it's fire or torches. So that's okay. So let's create another one. That would be the... Let's go by building chains. So this is the tool check. by order of how you would build up your base. So we have the woodcutter, we have the stone cutter for base resources, and then tools is the next base resource you need. And then going on from there. So this would be... Hello! Three. And my IDs are quite simple. It's a number for telling me, okay, this is a building, 100, and then just 0 counting up. So, in case you're wondering where I'm getting those numbers from. Okay, this is our tool check. Construction. Building tool check. But I gave it a different name. Not quite sure what you're asking or what you're trying to tell me there. What, Bendy and Clover games? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry. Oh, I just call it tool check, okay. So I thought I had a bit more clever name for that, but not the case. Okay, my tool check takes 10 wood and 5 stone. Okay, let's see, this is there. Double checking. Yeah, that's correct. The next building would be the water gathering hole. Which is the well here. I think I called it water gathering hole. Let's double check. Yeah, water gathering hole. And for that we need 5 wood. And 15 stone. So next one is the farm, Mushroom farm. Let's see. Farm there. Mushroom farm. I think I call it Shroom Farm. Mushroom Farm. Okay. Correct. Mushroom. Okay. So for this, what do we have there for the farm? 20 wood. Five stone. Let's give this proper names. So well. Farm. You know, it's not really a farm, it's more a gathering hut, but it doesn't matter. So then we have the brewery. Which is the brewer's hut. Double check that was what I have here. Brewing hut. Okay. Let's keep that. This is the fire shrine. Oh, I forgot to set the brewery resources. Brewery is 2010-2. So 20 wood, no, 20 wood. 10 stone. And 2 fire. Let's have a look here. I think I gave this a stupid name here. I gave it a stupid name. I know it. Okay. Let's use that. Proxies are kind of the construction buildings. I'm not building the blueprint directly. I'm building a proxy. And once the proxy is done, all the resources are gathered at that proxy, it will spawn in the building in its place. That's why proxy. Okay. Those are all the buildings that we have at the moment. I could just... Oh wait, no, we are missing the house. We are missing the house here. House is taking 30. Oops, not 300. 30 is enough. And 10 stone. Okay. Is it really taking 30? It feels a bit much. No, 20. Change this to 20, 10. I'm looking up at my old notes for the project, so that's why this is not quite correct here. Which makes me look up the these here as well. 10, 5. Is that the same? Yes. 5, 15. That's correct. 10, 5. Okay, this I changed, so it's for the farm. This is 10. I think this is the same. 2010-2, yes. Fire Shrine is 1022. Yeah, that's also correct. Good, okay. Let's add 2 other things in here. So planned buildings that I don't have yet. So I don't have a building class for it yet, but I have a proxy. I don't have a mesh here. I have costs and I have a name. So, and then we have the next thing, which is fighting pit. If I can time correctly. So this needs 20 wood. 15 stone. And 8 fire. Basically, it's the barracks. Let's put that in here. So those are the barracks. They're producing fighting units later, but at the moment we don't have them yet. The hunter is producing meat. At some point. And I might also add a different farm at some point as well, or a proper farm, because this is a gathering hut for shrooms, but there might be a proper shroom farm at some point. So okay, now we have this, and now we can use that. You can also think about what a town hall would need for resources. But at the moment it's what you have on every map where you start from. So that's fine. We don't need this open. Okay, then let's have a look here. When we do the... So we do this. I mean, basically what we could do... No, this event construct building. This needs to be... Then there's some step before that. I'm always confusing where this is. Because this is kind of the structure that was created in the tutorial that I followed. And I haven't changed that completely yet. Because in some areas it's okay, in others it's not so. Let's close stuff that we don't need. Okay, so on the ghost building, let's see, where's this called? Find references. Okay, so this is for the building directly, but it's also for the ghost building. So the ghost building also has a spawn that we are spawn resources, spawn there. I mean, it is what we are calling here. So okay, so this is where we are creating the ghost. So here we are creating the building. So that is correct. Good. Okay. Which means this on spawn here. The other problem is this is an interface call, so I don't know where this is called. Let's see. Find references. Where are we calling that? Directly doing that here? Okay, so we are directly doing this in here. That is interesting. Okay, so we need to change this event here. So I don't want this to be main building class, but I want the ID here. And then with that ID, we can check the data table and get all the information out of that. Because this is all that we are putting in here. So that's fine. Good, let's do that. Let's change this from that to integer and change this from that to building ID. Save and check out. Then in here, we are refreshing the node there. Okay, then we need a function here. Node. Building data table. We also need a variable here, which is an array of what was it? No, struct. No. Wait, what is the construction data? Construction data and an array of that. This is our base building list. Let's see, data table. Yeah, okay, we need this. Then for each. Then what was it? Data table, get data table row. Yeah, and then we are getting the data here. This one. Even though we don't need that like that, we just take the base list here. Add. And add that all in there. The row is found, we have this in here. Oh yeah, this is not done yet. So that's fine. Load building data. It's that. Then we need another one. Get building data by ID. And here we are getting this, iterating through that. an input here, which is our ID. Here we only need the ID. Move this down slightly because we need this reference here as a local variable. That's true. We are setting this, and we are breaking out of this loop. So once that is done, we do the return here. So our data. Okay. So we are calling this one here. Get the ID there. And then we are getting the building data from this. Break that. And then we have the building class here. And I mean, construction proxy is always the same, so display mesh and all that stuff we are no longer getting from that, but from this here. So we need to change this slightly. So let's do this a different way. So let's do another break here. So that we can get all this stuff here. We need it. So we have the base building class. We are getting this as our base building, which is fine. So we only need the proxy in here. We need the display mesh. So we can also remove this stuff here. Building costs. We're getting from that. And we also get the name. Just the change that we just made. So this is all in there. Compile this. Everything is fine. Good. Now we need to go to the HUD and change this here. Windows 8. Start here. Beginning. Woodcutter's hut. It's 1. It's 2. Toolshed 3. Did I close this? Nope, I didn't. Good. The well is 4. Fire shrine. 7, I think. Fire shrine is 7, yeah. Farm is 5, brewery is 6. Okay. Those changes are done. Now we need to do something to make sure that everything works. And that is go in here. And when we do the install resources, let's throw that in there. So that we are loading the list basically at first. Here we are doing the getting the pawn, getting the town center, getting the resource base, and then we are loading in the rest of the data. So that should work. Looks good so far. Yeah, that worked. Good. Let's assign another one here. Okay, why are you getting stuck? Okay, so I have this issue again, that they are just standing around and do nothing. I think the issue is that they try to find a resource, cannot find a resource, and then kind of give up. So that's not good. Oh. I've been streaming 7 hours so far. Okay. Good. Let's go through this here. Assign a worker. Assign 2 carriers. And okay, so that works now. We only have 1 worker here, so let's build a hut. And then do a water gathering hole. Let's put that up here. Build the shroom farm close to the shrooms. The brewery between them, and the fire shrine down here. And while this is on the works, we can do another house down here. So that should be okay. And now what we are doing is basically just watching them work. Okay, here we have our first defined road. Because they are going between those all the time. Next one would be here somewhere, I think. Should find straight way in there. Okay, now we have an issue here. Oh, we still have 2 carriers. That's good. Let's get another carrier here because this is taking a bit too long. No, we definitely need the house, but that's the next on the queue. Oh, that's another thing for next time is priorities, building priorities. So cancel construction is working. That's good. Next thing would be a priority system for buildings and production and stuff like that. Even though for production we don't need it anymore because we have dedicated workers on each construction building. So that should be fine. So far the distances also work, that's good. I might want to build another rock crusher camp down here and then demolish this one. Yeah, let's do that. Even though I can't change priorities, so it will be the last thing built, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, one thing I need to think about is if I want to go a bit more complex on the resources. So maybe add something between these. So cut the tree down into maybe 2 or 3 pieces, depending on the size of the tree, and then make planks out of that. And then use planks for specific things and stuff like that. But at the moment I just have this as wood, and the lumberjacks just run to it and hit the tree and get planks from it at the moment. So I can add stuff to it, but it's not necessary at the moment. Another thing I wanted to add was kind of a display what all the different jobs are. But I'm not sure if I want to be able to change jobs directly there or not. Yeah, I think once this is working here, I will do another build, upload that to itch, and we can continue that. So we have worker there. Yeah, good. I mean, the layout here is a bit strange, and it's also a bit centralized in the way that we don't really need to change from one gathering hut to another because everything is in range. So on a map where we have few spots of trees in different locations on a bigger map, we would need to have more than one gathering hut for the wood. Same with the stone here. But I mean, it's just a test map for the moment, where everything is clustered so that we don't need to create a lot of buildings. And by looking at what one or two woodcutters are doing, it should not be needed to add more. I mean, it can always add complexity with stuff like skills or ranks or stuff like that. So they start out really, really slow and get faster with time or stuff like that. But at the moment, this is not needed. It's just fine the way it is at the moment. So okay, this is done. Sign worker, let's do 2. And the 2 on these shrooms here are a bit of an issue. As you can see, they are not saying, okay, I can't work on the same spot. Okay, now we have the brewer hut done there. Let's assign a worker. Assign a carrier. And we have an issue here. Because he's not doing anything. Damn it. So we need to wait for this to be done to get more people here. But we only have 2 carrier slots per building. Otherwise it would be too much. Even 5 workers here is not needed. Maybe if we have kind of a skill connected to that, but even then. And that's the thing, I'm not quite sure if I want to go in kind of Rimworld direction and have individual characters with individual skills or stuff like that, or if I want to have a lot of kind of nameless goblins running around and just build stuff. And what kind of needs they have and stuff like that. So I'm not 100% sure. Would all depend on the next update, basically, on the next thing. Once I'm done with some fixes, would be the the hunters hut and we have shrooms, water, tools, and alcohol. This one is a bit misleading, but this is this here. Those are the amphoras here with water in it. I could have put a water drop here, so that would be better, but then it doesn't fit really with the model that I created. I mean, I created this model from this icon, so that's the other way around, basically. Even though I just gave it a different color for the alcohol. So, but I'm not quite sure if they are working properly, because these are standing around again. Stuck. Let's assign another carrier here. Okay, so that guy is working, so let's fire this one. There we go. We have some alcohol. And we need the alcohol to create fire here. So let's assign a worker here. Does that work? Nope. Damn it. Doesn't want to be a fire priest. So let's wait the moment until this here is done. Oh wait, we didn't even have... Okay, we did have at least one carrier, but sometimes my carriers are just ignoring orders. Okay, this one just doesn't want to work at all. But okay, this production here works. That's good. So turning shrooms and water into alcohol. Yeah, this one is just bugged. That's kind of the issue that I still have and haven't figured out how to fix that properly, so that I don't have people completely bugged. In most cases it works if I unassign them, but this guy doesn't want to work at all. And this is why I built this so close to each other, so that the distance is quite small and they can just grab the stuff easier. Oh, I set this to 50. That is too much. We don't need that much. $15 should be fine. Yeah, okay. Now we have the issue that most of the buildings are just not working at all. All the buildings, the production is halted because it's not needed. I mean, this is fine-tuning stuff for later. We can just up the costs for everything, and then everything takes a bit longer. Could also be kind of a difficulty setting. Can also zoom in quite nicely here. Yeah, they're just standing around. Can push this up again to get a bit more. One of these, but okay, so this is not properly working. Let's make a note of that. Production limit. Need to look at that. This one is fixed. Just going through my notes. Oh, we have new people here, so we can assign a worker there. He's grabbing tool. Then assign some carriers who hopefully work. Nope. Doesn't work. Okay, this guy. Nope. Also just standing around. Okay, so the fire shrine seems to have issues. So the production buildings are not 100% fixed. So I need to check. Might be a different problem altogether for them not finding resources properly. Yeah, but that's it basically. So if the shrine would work, then we could have the production here working properly, but it's not the case at the moment. Just assign one more carrier here. Yeah, now it's just this. So unassign you, unassign you, assign you. Do you work? You work. Awesome. Okay, so we should be able to do this. But yeah, the issue is that sometimes they are getting stuck and are not doing anything. Why are you getting wood? Oh yeah, because we need wood for the torches. Yeah, it's true. Torches are wood and alcohol. One thing that I don't have in here, but I'm kind of using this in buildings and stuff like that, is cloth. And I'm not 100% sure if I want to add that in, because I'm not 100% sure about the production chain for cloth without cheap or something like that. I mean, okay, could be plant fiber that we can use. But then we would need to have plant fiber in some way. The torches are a bit too much with the fire particle here. And each production has a sound. So if you get close enough, you hear those. Okay, we should be getting close to the end here soon. The big issue is that we don't have, so that this guy here is just standing around. I'm not sure if another carrier is doing the job. No. So let's just unassign you. Ah, okay. We already have 10. And now it's victory, or continue playing, which there's nothing more to do, and quit the game, which for some reason doesn't work, but this works. Good, okay. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work on plane editor. That's the thing. It works in-game on the build, but not in editor. Good, okay, so all that works. Sometimes you need to reassign jobs. That is something I need to figure out, why that's happening, why they're getting stuck and ignoring orders. I mean, it's kind of a Goblin thing, but it should still work. There's a bit of changing, prodding, as you saw earlier. It does work, and we can finish the game completely with the set objectives that I have there. And once I have more buildings, more stuff in the world, the objectives can be different. As you can see, resource-wise, I have another resource here that this is meat, this is gold. And meat you get from animals through the hunter. Gold you get by raiding farms and travelers and stuff like that. So those two are not in the game yet, but I have them as a representation here. But I want these resources in there basically before I'm adding more. So this should be fine for the moment. Okay, so now we have 7.5 hours, a bit over that. I will be back next weekend, next Saturday, and then I will continue working on this. Check what the problem with the production limit was. Check what the issue is with them not working properly. Maybe I can find that. Otherwise, I will work on a priority system and maybe something like an employment screen or stuff like that. Or generally look at ways to make the UI a bit more modular so that we can move stuff around and close stuff and stuff like that. So, and then after that I would start adding in the hunter and animals that should be hunted. and turned into meat. So see you then. Bye bye.